Flying affair tonight. Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. And Suggs, here we go. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Dort a screen on Suggs. Dort outside. SGA surveying the D. No good on the 3. Banchero outside. Pass to Suggs. And about a minute gone in the first quarter with the drive. And yep, it's good.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
SGA against Suggs. And SGA throws it down.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Bain. And here's Black. Watch by Wallace. Shot's good by Black.
Yeah, I love the unselfishness from Bain. Very willing to give the ball up.
SGA with it. Guarded now by Black. Wallace, the pass to Dort. And a foul call. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in play,
the previous play is under review.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Sure, they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
And here's Suggs. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And he goes in for the dunk.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Williams with the screen. SGA, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Suggs, driving inside, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Suggs against Dort. Outside Bain. Launches it. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. So they take the lead. He's got 12.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Here's Suggs. Dort grabs the miss. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. The 3. Wallace misses.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Back to Bankero. Orlando moving the ball around. Suggs, the pass to Bankero. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
And everything Bankero does is with aggression.
Wallace outside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Jalen Suggs. Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Trailing by 2. Pass to Bane from deep. Knocks down the triple. Bane's got 6 points.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bane something in rhythm.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist from Holmgren. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Suggs surveys the D. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Suggs with the bucket.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's SGA. Can't connect from 13 feet out. And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Magic out in front. They're up by 1. And we'll bring you the start. Some good action already in this one. But a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the center position. Suggs against Dort. Suggs with the bucket. He's got 10. Thunder trail by 4. There's a screen, and looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Orlando has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Now here's Suggs. He's got 10. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Wagner. Clock at 6. Fires the 3. And it's Suggs with the 3. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Bane. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Pass to Bankero. Lets it go from deep. Oh, Paolo showing his range.
Yeah, boy, the confidence of this young man. Bankero with the moonshot.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Hits the 3-pointer. Wallace has got 6.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner with a screen on Dort. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Wow! always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Okay, I see you. That's your point guard getting up.
Orlando leading by 5. Wagner looking it over. And he drives in, tips it. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's SGA, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
Sweet looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Suggs against Dort. Pass to Black. Here's Banchero. Oh, a dunk and a foul! And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Suggs outside. Wagner outside. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And Wagner is a very efficient scorer in the painted area.
Here's the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Holmgren for 2.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Suggs against Dort. Inside. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Fires it from 18. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Well, he got the shot he loves, and the defense should honestly be relieved he didn't punish them for being a little bit soft there in the mid-range.
And Banchero gets it to go.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first half. With 1 on the clock. And he nails the jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the quarter.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Magic up 5. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Williams from long range. Outside for Dort, back to SGA. And the shot is good, dropping it off the front of the rim. 26 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Suggs. Dort defending. Outside Bain. Suggs outside. Shot from the top of the key. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
A solid jump shooter. Now the defense has to get up on Suggs or that's going to happen.
SGA against Suggs. Here's SGA. Great D that time from Suggs.
Now, he was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
The three from Bain drains the triple. And it's an 8-point Orlando lead.
You got to D up Bain from the corner or else he'll bury those shots in bunches.
SGA passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
There's a screen. SGA drives in. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Dort. Three-pointer. He drops it from range. Dort's got 5.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Driving in. Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Dort, a screen on Suggs. SGA with it. He's picked up by Bain. SGA can't get it to go. Magic leading by 7. Suggs outside. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Got it. Tim, you graduated with an MBA from an elite business school. How has that impacted how you look at the NBA?
Well, it certainly gives you a look at how the business side of things are impacted in the NBA and a real grasp of the numbers. And man, oh man, are those numbers big at this level.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The NBA has style. Commissioner Adam Silver said, this is a unique league. It's also a lifestyle brand. There's a strong association with music, fashion, culture, and also art. And the way to grow this sport is to appeal beyond those who are hardcore basketball fans. That's where our success has come. Guys?
Yeah, but we sure love those die-hard fans. Thank you, Allie.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Wagner in the high post. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Magic lead by 9.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
SGA on the move. Sweet little floater. SGA's got 28 points for the game.
A clever scorer who reads the floor beautifully. The floater is just one of many ways Gilgeous-Alexander can beat you.
Pass to Bain from outside the arc. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
SGA passes to Dort. The 11-footer taking it inside. SGA.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning because once he does, he makes you pay.
Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Williams against Wagner. And here's Black. And stolen by Williams. To the inside. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Franz Wagner.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Oklahoma City shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Magic leading by 4. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The kick out to Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's SGA. There's the drive, and the shot's good. SGA's got 32 points.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, there's really been an uptick in intensity. Just look at the way these guys are battling on the glass and for loose balls.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And so it's Orlando, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period, just pounding the painted area. That's helped him. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
SGA with it, guarded now by Black. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Wallace. Shot clock at 5. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
I love when Gilgeous-Alexander looks to score because it forces the defense to act.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Suggs against Dort. Now here's Suggs, tightly guarded. Pass to Bain. Fires from the corner. And another basket for Orlando.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
A dynamic score. Gilgeous-Alexander is so good at finding his spots and executing.
Suggs against Dort. Now Bain. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Wagner outside. Now Bain. Beyond the arc. Holmgren there for the rebound. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort a screen on Suggs. SGA. Suggs rips down the board.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Takes a 3. The 3 is in.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
SGA using the glass to lay it in.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Bain fires. He drills the wide open jumper.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Here's Dort. And stolen by Suggs. And we've got 1:18 left in the fourth quarter. And Carroll with a screen on SGA. Oh, using the reverse. What a bucket.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Magic.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Suggs.
And his playmaking was a big storyline in this game. He got guys involved and found them in their favorite spots.
Just 5 to shoot. Wagner outside. Banchero, and he grabs the board and finishes it off.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. With Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and Allie LaForce on our sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 slot. Bucket is good. Stan, we expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Coach brought up the challenges that Bam Adebayo poses on both ends. He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much. He gets his points within the flow of the offense. He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league. Kevin?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Up and in on the layup.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
And here are the Heat now. The Magic getting the bucket. Here's Ware. Nailed from three-point land.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Wow, drew the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the person.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Well, you know, at 6'10", Wagner brings a lot of versatility to the court with his scoring, passing, and ability to defend multiple positions.
Has to Ware. Hero with it. Picked up by Suggs. Adebayo passes to Ware. Van Carroll looking around. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Jaquez against Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
So Stan, in terms of emerging young stars, Banchero is very high on that list.
Well, he sure is, Kevin, because he can create shots for himself and his teammates. And as we've already seen in his early years, this guy is at his best in the playoffs, and that's a trait you're always looking for. Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
Hero kicks to Ware. It's good from long range. Ware's got 6.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Suggs against Wiggins. Suggs with the ball. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Adebayo. He can't get it to go. Nice defense from Wagner. The Magic have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start.
Great find, leading his teammate right to the bucket.
To the paint. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Here's Suggs. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now, here's Adebayo. Scoreless thus far. Here's Ware, and he banks in the layup.
Just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Suggs against Wiggins. Wagner outside. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Trailing by 2. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 6. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Just 5 to shoot. Wagner passes to Banchero. Wiggins with some nice D.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Tie game and some big points being put up on the board, Clark, as we wrap up the first. And we'll be back with you for the... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Orlando, what do you guys see?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bane. Franz Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And so here's Orlando. Now, here's Suggs. Over Wiggins. And it's Suggs missing.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
To stand multiple defensive selections for Bam Adebayo.
Well, look, Kevin, Bam Adebayo has 3 key things for a defender. All right? He is smart. He is tough, and he is very, very versatile. He can guard virtually everyone on the floor at a given time.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Banchero. It's deflected. They get it back. Good on the bucket. Wagner's got 10. Here's Hero. Adebayo with a screen on Suggs. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Jaquez against Bane. Good on the shot. Jaquez has got the lead. Back up to 2 now for Miami.
Well, night in and night out, Jaquez loves to attack the middle of that defense.
Outside, Bane to the inside. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Kicks it out to Hero. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Ware passes to Hero. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Ware up top. Back to Hero. Pass to Ware. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Here's Hero. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. That 3 off the mark. The Heat leading by 4. Hero finds Ware. Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And an out-of-this-world reverse jam. Woo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on eHockey. That's foul number 2 for him. .109 left now here in the second. Here's Black, and there's the drive.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Wiggins passes to Hero. Back to Wiggins. Clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2.
Staying with the play. Wiggins doesn't give up on the possession and gets rewarded.
The Magic trail by 6. Here's Wagner. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Hero passes to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Suggs. Suggs with the steal. Over to the left wing. Now Black. In the corner, it's Bain. Stolen by Hero. Here's Wiggins. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Miami ahead. They're up by 4. Time now for the halftime break, with the 3rd quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. They lead by 4. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward.
No stopping Wiggins there. Yeah.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And what a powerful player Wiggins can be. Dunks like this remind you of that elite level athleticism.
And Suggs throws it down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Now, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's Wagner. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
Well, Wagner can be a scoring machine, especially when his team is doing a good job of getting him looks.
Hero passes to Ware. And that's going to be a travel. The Magic trail by 4. Suggs looking around. And it's Orlando with another.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Hero finds Adebayo. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Outside, Bain. Pass to Banchero. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And it's the Magic with the ball. A 2-point game. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. And that one is good from Suggs.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Wiggins drives in. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
And good read. Wiggins sees the opening and does not hesitate.
The number 1 overall pick back in 2014, Andrew Wiggins, certainly capable.
Elite length and athleticism. His shot creation is more good than great. He has that 2022 All-Star nod to his credit, and of course, a championship from that same season.
Kicks it out to Wiggins. Outside, Hero. Down low, here's Ware. Whips in the dunk off the timely pump fake. Guys, what a back-and-forth game this has been.
And that's already resulted in 7 lead changes.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Wagner outside. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
There's the pick. Here's Hero. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And here is Suggs. He's got 15. Pass to Bain. From 20 feet out and all around the rim that time before dropping in.
And you love a reliable scorer like Bain, a guy who will work hard to get his looks.
Suggs against Hero. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Heroes got 4 points this quarter.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
From 12 feet out, Wiggins with the rebound.
And he's going to have a hard time shaking off that miss. Everything was going right. The dunk was lined up beautifully, but not to be.
Adebayo with the screen on Bain. And it's Wiggins missing. Orlando's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Banchero dishes to Suggs. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Suggs against Wiggins. Outside, Bain to the middle. Banchero kicks to Bain. Clock at 4. Back to Banchero. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Banchero's got 6.
Well, that's a heads-up play from Banchero, rescuing what could have been a wasted possession.
Here's where it's stolen by Suggs. Up in time. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Suggs against Hero. There's a screen. Pass to Ware.
And this is where Banchero needs to keep improving. Good to see him working hard on D.
Outside, Suggs. Back to Banchero. Now Suggs. Jaquez with the steal. It's Adebayo, top of the key. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Wiggins has got 9 points here in the second half. Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. And they pick up 2.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Inside. And stolen by Wagner. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him.
And you've got to wonder just how big those points are going to be. A swing like that could decide the outcome.
Pass to Ware. Adebayo against Banchero. It's stolen by Suggs. And now the fast break. Banchero with the ball. And finished off by Banchero.
And this kid is just a natural-born scorer. Banchero can post you up, face you up, and also beat you in transition.
Ware finds Hero. Wiggins outside. 5 to shoot. Ware with it. Banchero's there. Off the glass.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Up top, Banchero. Here's Wagner. Now Banchero throws it down. What an assist!
A ton of confidence for Banchero. Big moments, no pressure.
Hero fires. He drills the 3.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Suggs. And they pick up the 2.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
From deep. Bain rips down the rebound.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
Here's Suggs. Bain. Suggs outside. Launches it. Three. Good.
Suggs really coming into his own. It's those passes that make a difference.
Hero looking over the defense. Oh, what an assist. Leading him to the bucket.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
Suggs. Down low. Gets it to go.
Well, that's just the physicality from Suggs. Fighting off defenders in close.
The long shot, no good.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Stolen by Hero. Wiggins. Hold on!
And this is what we want to see more of from Wiggins, delivering a huge basket for his team.
Here are the Magic now, leading by 5. Here's Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Now Wagner takes the 3. Cleared away by Adebayo. Hero against Bain. Now Adebayo. He's off from 3.
front court matchup we have in front of us tonight. Two of the best in the game.
BA, I've had this one circled on my calendar for some time. The front court matchup is absolutely special. Two big-time guys.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. They've got Scotty Barnes, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Murray Boyles in a two-guard. So it's Miami now. Toronto making their last shot. Hero against Barnes. Hero left side. It's hauled in by Mamukelishvili.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Barnes, it's good.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked him about Brandon Ingram and the challenges that he presents, and he said to me he is a tremendous scorer with impressive range. Not only that, he's extremely clever at creating scoring opportunities for himself. We got to crowd his space whenever we can. We'll see how aggressive their defense is against him tonight. BA, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Hero. Jaquez, the pass to Hero. Gets the three to fall.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Ingram with a screen on Wiggins. Pass to Ingram. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
For Miami, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. To the paint. Here's Ware. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Boy, something so good about a perfectly placed lead pass. That is nice.
Shot is good by Barrett. Barrett's got his second basket.
This is a relentless scorer who is unafraid to work on the inside. In the paint, RJ making his presence felt.
Adebayo, a screen on Barnes. Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Wiggins against Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Stolen by Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Barnes. Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Ware. Here's Hero. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Raptors lead by 3. They set a pick. Here's Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Nice touch from the mid-range. Ingram looking confident, rising up and shooting from there.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Toronto?
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Here's Mamukelishvili.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Barrett with it, guarded by Adebayo. Ingram, the pass to Barrett. 14 feet away. The shot misses.
No one in his way. You have got to make the defense pay. That's a quality mid-range look right there.
And Ingram has got the ball here for the Raptors. Leading by 5. And since arriving in Toronto, his hometown, R.J. Barrett has seen his game take a step forward, Graham.
Yeah, B.A. And in particular, his playmaking has gone to another level. If he could ever get his shot right, then he really will be off and running.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Hero for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Hero's got 6.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Here's Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. There's 31 seconds left in the first. Barnes with a screen on Wiggins. Barrett passes to Barnes. Sinks the tray. He's got 7.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Hero scanning the floor. Wiggins for 3. Rebound Toronto. Here's Barrett. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And credit him for understanding the situation.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a very convincing performance from the Raptors so far.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Here's Barrett. And he got the whistle on the... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Here's Hero. Robbed. Here's Mamukelashvili. Barnes passes to Mamukelashvili. Toronto passing it around. Here's Barrett. It doesn't go for him. Heat trail by 11. Ware the screen. Hero on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. No good on the triple. The Raptors shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys. Well, a bit of youth movement for the Miami Heat. Their rising star guard, Tyler Hero, said, "We've got a bunch of young guys who can come in and put in the work, and that's what I'm all about." This is an organization that values that, and it's important that we all have the same vision as the young guys start to grow up. Brian?
Okay, thanks for the report, Allie.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position, and R.J. Barrett does just that.
After being drafted by the Knicks with the 3rd pick in 2019, we're seeing some nice improvement from R.J. Barrett, Doris.
We are, B.A., and when he moved from New York to Toronto, there's 2 areas that really popped for me in terms of improvement. Playmaking. His assist numbers took a massive leap, and the other area, maybe the most needed, was his efficiency. He's a better shooter now from both 2 and 3-point range.
Count it.
Yeah, Ingram is having a great night so far, playing passionate offense and finding lots of quality looks.
Wiggins finds Hero. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. That three's off the mark.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Ingram against Wiggins. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Wow, shake the building with that finish, Scotty Barnes. My goodness.
Adebayo a screen on Barnes. The three is up. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Hero. Adebayo's got 7 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Barnes with a screen on Adebayo. Pass to Murray Boyles. 5 to shoot. Down low. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
They want Ingram attacking the basket like this. It gets his juices flowing when he can get to the rim and finish strong.
Here's where. He's guarded by Barnes. Hero outside. Shoots. Rebound by the Raptors.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
They set the pick. Here's Ingram. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
Well, Ingram has great scoring instincts. He knows how to find shots and capitalize on them.
Hero for three. They get the rebound. Pass to Wiggins. It's stolen by Ingram. To the middle. Kicks it out to Barnes. Barrett against Wiggins. Barrett passes to Ingram. Three-pointer, no good. Heat trail by 16. Now here's Adebayo. Back to Hero. 24 seconds left to play in the half.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Barrett passes to Ingram. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 12 now in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram, providing a lot of energy for Toronto, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. Back after this. Outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
So for the Raptors right now, Brandon Ingram out there with Scotty Barnes. And then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2. Ingram with a screen on Wiggins. Outside Ingram from 18 feet away. Adebayo grabs the board. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. Down by 15. Outside Adebayo. Where the screen. Good! And the assist goes to Adebayo. Ware's got 6 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Barnes passes to Barrett. On the take. 4 on the clock. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Mamukelashvili from outside, off the mark. Heat trail by 13. Pass to Ware. Now Wiggins, covered by Ingram. Fires from deep. And Wiggins knocks down the three.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
They set the pick. Barrett passes to Ingram. Here's Mamukelashvili. Inside. Up and in on the layup. He has 6.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Hero. Basket counts.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
And it's Barrett off the drive. And that one is stuffed right through.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Wiggins from long range. Oh, look at Wiggins showing off extended range.
Terrific energy at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
He buries it from 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
They're generating points off turnovers. Ingram igniting the flame.
Heat trail by 14. Here's Hero. Barnes with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Doris, you really got to love Scotty Barnes' infectious positive attitude.
B.A., those players that bring joy every single night to their craft, it absolutely permeates the rest of the roster. Not only is Scotty incredibly talented on both ends of the floor, but he's all about team, and he's trying to win, and those attributes absolutely affect the guys around him.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Barrett with it. Now Wiggins defending. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Everything is dropping for them. Just a terrific third period run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. A new generation is entering the league, and Draymond Green said these young dudes talk a lot of mess. I don't mind it at all. It's just weird to be in a space where they're like, man, I watched you my whole life. But then they're also talking crazy, saying, you had your run, you're old now. Back to you.
Yeah, it flipped quick, doesn't it? Thank you, Allie.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Barnes.
You love this intensity from Hero. I mean, he's willing to get physical there inside.
And so Hero nails both of them. Raptors lead by 15. Ingram with a screen on Wiggins. Barrett passes to Ingram. 50 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Barrett off the drive. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Ingram. Ingram's got 8 assists in the game. To the inside. Where? And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Barrett finds Ingram. From 18 feet away, and it falls all over the rim and in. Ingram's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
Yeah, and this is why Hero was a lottery pick back in 2019, because of how incredible of a scorer he can be.
Pass to Ingram. Can he keep it going? No good. And so it's Toronto. up 15 points as this quarter concludes. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Ware. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Mamukelashvili's got 4 rebounds now. Barnes with a screen on Adebayo. Ingram against Adebayo. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Heat trail by 17. Adebayo finds Hero. Back to Adebayo. Here's the 3. Drills it from deep.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Ingram with a screen on Wiggins. Barrett passes to Ingram. Back to Barrett. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
There's a confidence and a comfortability to what R.J. Barrett is doing nightly. Boy, is he cooking right now.
Hero with the bucket.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Barrett passes to Ingram. Hits the trifecta. Ingram's got 29 points.
You know what? I like that play. Putting Ingram in a position to succeed.
Adebayo, a screen on Ingram. Kicks it to Hero. Up again. Oh, Bam follows the miss and stuffs it in.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Up top, Ingram lets it fly from 18, and he gets the jumper to fall.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Barnes outside. Now Ingram. From 18 feet. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Ingram's got 14 points here in the second half.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Hero, no good. Toronto leading by 19. Double team on Ingram. Outside Barrett. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound Miami. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter. Where? It's money from deep.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Barnes up top. Barrett against Wiggins. Barnes with a screen on Wiggins. Now Barnes. Here's Barrett. Yes, sir! Count it!
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Raptors.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Brandon Ingram.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
That one goes. Count it.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Where the screen? Hero for 3. Oh, sweet move. Bangs it in. What a move. 35 seconds left in the fourth. Barrett sinks it from distance. And the Raptors lead by 21.
And they knew it wasn't going to be easy to win on the road, but they've controlled the pace on this one.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
Both these teams are great passing the ball. They really rack up the assists.
These are the type of teams you want to play for because you know what? If you pass it, the ball will find you again.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. They've got Levine, Murray out there with DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Drew Eubanks, and it's DeRozan in at the 2 guard. And so it's the Kings getting on the board first. Here's Ingram. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Here's DeRozan, and finished off by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Here's Barrett, and Barrett slams it in.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now here's Levine. To the inside. Now the Raptors moving it up, and there's a whistle that goes on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And a new front office taken over in Sacramento, Richard, this past summer.
Not to mention first-time head coach Doug Christie taking over the sidelines. Insignificant change to this roster. It'll all be judged by the results on the floor as usual.
And Barrett gets it to go.
I love seeing Barrett cash in there. He knows he has what it takes to finish through contact.
Murray is screen on Barnes. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And the jam by Levine.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. Out left to the wing. This one for 3. And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili.
That's a nice dime from Barnes, showing he can break down the defense with his passing.
Here's Levine. Banked in off the glass. Levine's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And you got to be careful how you guard Barnes, especially when he's in attack mode.
Barnes hits them both. Kings have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Here's Hunter, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Here's Barrett. And again, Toronto no luck.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
Murray dishes to Levine. Stolen away. And he drives in. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And he makes good on the layup. He has 5.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Levine wide open and stolen by Barnes. Fast break Toronto. It's stolen by DeRozan. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. Pulls up for 3. Here's Murray. Eubanks finds Levine. There's the 3. Eubanks, great positioning on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Outside, Barrett. Rejected by Murray.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the 3. Ingram against Hunter. And the Raptors miss again.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
DeRozan in the corner. And he's good on the 3 ball. DeRozan's got 5 points so far.
And DeRozan is selective when it comes to taking threes, but they're looking confident from the corner.
Here's Barrett. Ingram setting a pick for Barrett. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
What determination from Levine, finding his finish despite the contact.
Pass to Murray Boyle. He takes it in.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Right side Levine. Hunter sets a screen for Levine. Launches it. And the Kings another three.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And you see the edge Barrett plays with, attacking the rim with bad intentions.
Barnes against Levine. Murray is screen on Barnes. Levine passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
Yeah, they haven't appeared in a rush at all.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
It can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good. And so Barrett nails both of them. It's stolen by Barrett. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for Sacramento. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
On the court for Sacramento, Hunter is out there with Keegan Murray. Then it's Zach Levine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Levine passes to Eubanks. Back to Levine. 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
There's that length. Murray with great timing, able to alter that.
Whoa, look out! Goodness. Look out!
Wow, okay, I see you.
And showing some creativity. Murray smooth and lethal.
Barrett kicks to Ingram. And the Raptors miss again. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Fires for three. And it's Mamu Kalashvili with the rebound. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Right side, DeRozan. Pass to Eubanks. On the wing, Levine. Barrett covering. Levine against Barrett. Here's Hunter. Kick out to Levine. Sinks the triple. Levine's got the lead up to 13 now for the Kings.
How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
And Barrett gets it to go.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
The Raptors have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. For 3, Barrett. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
And it's Murray with the jam.
He's so agile at that wing position. The defense has to keep an eye on where Murray is in transition.
Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
It's all about results. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Levine dishes to Hunter. Into the lane. Back to Levine, and stolen by Barnes. Ingram passes to Mamu Kelishvili. And they call an illegal screen here.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Outside DeRozan. Outside Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Going inside, and Levine throws it down.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Here's Ingram. Hunter grabs the miss. Kings leading now by 12. Here's Levine. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
It's Ingram on the wing. Guarded by Levine. Here's Barrett. And the Raptors miss again.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
That's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here. Here's Ingram. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 6 rebounds in the game. And really deep three that time. Levine's got 8 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've excelled in the open court. Their transition game has allowed them to build this healthy lead. We'll return shortly. One side trying to protect their lead. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got Scotty Barnes. He's out there with Brandon Ingram. And Murray Boyles in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
You can bump Levine, but you won't change his course.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Lets it go from the wing. And again, it's Toronto converting. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
You know, RJ, when you think of the top scorers in the NBA, Zach Levine can get overlooked.
Yeah, Levine's career scoring average is over 20 points a game. We're talking about under 100 guys have done that in league history.
Kings leading now by 15. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. A three-pointer is right on target. Levine's got 27 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. They set the screen. And the jam by Levine.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Ingram a screen on Murray. With the teardrop. Barrett, no good. The Kings have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter. Levine, that's good.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And it's in there. Barrett's got 14 points.
And credit Barrett for his ability to be in control. Nice job keeping his composure there in a tight spot.
Levine passes to Eubanks. And the jam by Levine.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
More and more, we see Ingram attack on the drive and convert. His length and skill allow him to do so many things.
Levine for 3. The rebound by Brandon Ingram.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Rejected by Murray. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray. Kings on D. It's Barrett on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sweet little floater. He's got 16.
With defenses usually playing him to drive, Barrett's developed a nice little floater for when he can't get to the rim.
Barnes against Levine. Takes it in.
Oh, my goodness. Man. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Barrett against Murray. That one good for 2.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Murray sets a screen for Levine. And he makes that one. Levine's got 38 points.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Barnes finds Barrett. Back to Barnes. There's 39 seconds left in the third. To the paint. Ingram passes to Barnes. Here's Barrett. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
And Barrett slams it in.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Here's Barrett. He's got 22.
Kick it out, kick it out. Come on, shoot.
With the drive, and Barrett slams it in.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And so it's Zach. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the floor for Sacramento, Drew Eubanks out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Zach LaVine, and it's DeRozan in at the 2. On the wing, Barnes. Got a hand on it. 3-on-3. Here's LaVine. Rebound by the Raptors. Ingram's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Barrett for 3. And again, no good by Toronto. Kings leading now by 21. LaVine gets the bucket. LaVine's got 44.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Outside, LaVine. There's a good screen. Sinks the three-pointer. LaVine's got 47 points.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
The Kings have gone 3 of 4 on field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Murray is screen on Barnes. And LaVine, here we go, on its way from Hunter for 2. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Hunter against Ingram. Pass to Murray Boyle. Just 5 on the clock. The second chance effort, Barrett.
And have to admire how hard Barrett goes. This kind of assertiveness is what makes defenders feel uneasy.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
You got to be impressed with how assertive they are on offense, continuing to cut hard to the rim time and time again.
And one other thing, I love how comfortable they are looking to operate from mid-range. No qualms about taking those wide-open jumpers.
And Barrett gets it to go.
And this is who Barrett is, a competitor, someone who looks to get revenge whenever he can.
And LaVine throws it down.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili.
As a playmaker, Barrett has improved his vision, plays with a good recognition, and been very unselfish.
DeRozan for 3. And that comes off the assist by LaVine.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
and loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
Here's Levine, and he slams it down right on top of Brandon Ingram.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And Barrett slams it in.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Sacramento.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Zach LaVine.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
For three, LaVine drops in the tray. LaVine's got 59 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And so LaVine will bring it up now for the Kings. Pass to Eubanks. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. There's 38 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Barrett finds Ingram. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. It's Barrett on the wing. Ingram setting a pick for Barrett. The 17-footer. And it falls over the rim and in. Barrett's got 34.
An effective mid-range score. Barrett excels at finding openings in the defense and capitalizing.
Now here's LaVine.
This is a bit of a lopsided matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once Levine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it in from the elbow. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good.
There's so many facets to SGA's game. He's equally good from all three levels.
Murray, a screen on Williams. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Isaiah Hartenstein's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's SGA. Wallace, the pass to SGA. 6 to shoot. Hartenstein in the post. Eubanks defending. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Oh, beating everyone to the ball. Great activity on the offensive glass.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And that one falls for Hartenstein. Tim, when you talk about Isaiah Hartenstein, how impressive has his development been?
He's a former second-round pick, B.A., and he wasn't really a key rotation player in this league until year 4. But now he's become invaluable as a dirty work big man.
So it's Oklahoma City now. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Wallace's shot is good.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Pass to Eubanks. DeRozan outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the screen. Top of the key. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Offline with a baseline jumper. Shot by Levine, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. Our first topic of conversation, of course, facing Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He told me SGA is so hard to game plan for. He has incredible length for a point. He's too big for a guard, too quick for a wing. We have our work cut out for us. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. And so here's Sacramento, following the 3 by Oklahoma City.
And just phenomenal at reading defenses. Levine understands when to shoot and when to pass in pick and rolls.
Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. SGA passes to Hartenstein. The rebound by Eubanks.
That's a missed opportunity, and that is one he would love to have back.
And Grant, after last season, a new front office taking over in Sacramento, trying to get them back in the playoffs.
Yeah, and after ending their record-breaking postseason drought in 2023, the last 2 years have seen the Kings again outside the playoffs. They're restless to get back there in the mix.
Kings trail by 5. Now here's Levine. DeRozan passes to Levine. There's the triple. Here's Eubanks. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Levine against Williams. And Levine throws it down.
So good at getting elevated. Levine rises up and hammers it down.
Murray against Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. Here's Wallace. Sacramento grabs the miss.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
The three from DeRozan. Hartenstein pulls it in. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. Wallace.
And at the buzzer! Count it! Just textbook. Kept his cool and waited for his...
The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 6. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Oklahoma City.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
We've got Drew Eubanks. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Keegan Murray, and it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Chalk up 2 there.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. Tries again. Nice move. And it's good on the layup. Hartenstein's got 5.
Great at jumping into action on these plays, saving that possession for his team.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. SGA passes to Wallace. SGA against Murray. And the shot no good, a bit short.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
LaVine challenging, and LaVine throws it down.
Just a really gifted athlete. LaVine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
Wallace outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. The 3 ball. Got a piece of it. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Timmy, look at some of the elite defenses over the years. What sets a great defense apart from the rest?
Well, 3 main things: personnel, scheme, and effort. But also BA, switchability in the modern game is a huge part, as well as communication.
We think about defense as one-on-one, mano-a-mano. It's so much more than that, though.
It's 5 guys on a string.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Shot on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. 10 points for him.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Eubanks the screen. LaVine passes to Eubanks. And a two-handed jam!
I just love the aggressive finish.
No, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Wallace outside. Launches a 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Eubanks, he's got his 5th rebound in this one. And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, BA, 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Wallace up top. There's the three. Oh, and a great assist by SGA. That one goes in. SGA's got his 4th assist in this one. Eubanks the screen. Levine feeling it out a bit. For three. The Thunder with the rebound. Hardenstein's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside, SGA. Takes a 3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Levine passes to Murray. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Oklahoma City leading by 5. 44 seconds left to play in the second quarter. The three. Pure from three-point range. Wallace has got 6 points in the quarter.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Levine against Williams. Eubanks, the pass to DeRozan. Looking to end the run. That one's wide left. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Pass to Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Well, that's going to give them a shot in the arm, and now they'll go into the locker room with all kinds of confidence.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
And on the floor for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the center position, locking down the middle.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Well, that happens sometime. Nothing is guaranteed in this league.
Here's Eubanks, and he jams it home with authority.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Hartenstein. Rebound by Sacramento.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Here's Levine for three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Outside Levine. Pass to Hunter. Picked by Murray. Hunter, good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Hartenstein with a screen on Murray. And he makes it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Here's Levine for three. The triple goes for Levine.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
And there's a pick. Wallace outside. This one for three. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a three, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Here's Levine. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's SGA. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. SGA's got 20.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Levine passes to Murray. Murray, a screen on Williams. Levine against Williams. Back to Murray. Fires from the wing. He's off on that one.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, the NBA keeping an open mind. Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "This is the only league that plays 48 minutes. I'm a fan of 10-minute quarters. A 2-hour format is more consistent with modern television habits, but it's such a dramatic change. Something like that would have to be talked about over time." Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Wallace, the pass to SGA. Elbow shot on the way. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Here's Levine. Oh, wow!
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
20 feet out. DeRozan with the rebound. And Levine has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. 11-point game. And now we've got an intentional foul. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Sacramento. And so here's Sacramento. Sabonis with a screen on Williams. Levine passes to Murray. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the second half. Levine against Williams. Oh, Levine converts in close.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Thunder out in front, up by 12. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The duo inside, Murray and Sabonis. Zach LaVine out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Hunter in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Murray, a screen on Williams. Outside LaVine. Picked by Sabonis. Oh, that was a bomb from LaVine.
You better pick up LaVine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
On the attack, SGA. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice move. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
All right, Tim, back in 1996, you led the league in three-point percentage. You shot 52% on 3 attempts per game. Talk about the hot hand.
Well, BA, it shows you how much the game has changed. I had the green light, but it was a different shade of green. I still only took 3 per game. Now you have multiple guys every night that will take 3 in the first quarter.
That green light's now neon green for many.
No doubt.
And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Keegan Murray.
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Another thing they've done really well in this game is their focus on the three-point shot. They're doing a great job of spreading the floor and then hitting those perimeter shots.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Here's LaVine for 3, and another Sacramento 3.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep them in this game, finding good looks.
And it's in there!
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Kings trail by 14. On the wing, LaVine. Williams defending for 3. Deflects the pass. Jacks up a 3!
LaVine's gotten better and better at drawing contact and getting to the line. He had to work at it as a young player, but that work has paid off.
And the second free throw is good. The Kings making a switch here. Eubanks is checked in, and he nails the third.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Now a pass to Williams. Ooh, stolen by Murray. There's the steal. Wallace with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Hartenstein. And he slams it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he
wow, with some power.
Wow, going to the top floor.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Murray against SGA. Shoots from 14. It's good.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
Here's the pass to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at the footwork, getting himself open.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Here's the pass to Williams. Here's Dort. Shot clock at 6. Oh, a matching slam. Back and forth they go.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
Hunter! Oh, he dropped in a sweet J. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
SGA. Oh, the stuff!
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Winning away from home takes nerve and great discipline. Kudos to them.
Now Hunter. 15 seconds left in the fourth. Murray, a screen on Williams.
Wait to get some NBA action going. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, locking down the middle.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Suggs looking around. And Suggs throws it down.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Unfortunate injury aside, Jalen Suggs Clark has really come into his own now.
Yeah, I agree, Kevin. I mean, hitting his stride in a major way. I mean, he seems to have really figured the game out, how to utilize his gifts and tools. He was always a great defender. Offensively, I think, is where his game has taken the biggest jump.
Now, here's Banchero. Bain with it. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Suggs up top. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Bain. Latre. Good on the triple.
Yeah, this is why you got to stay up on Bain or pay the price.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Kevin, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. SGA double team. Unloads. Good as the jump shot falls.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Now, here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. The shot from the low post is good.
Strong defense against Banchero inside, but they can't break his focus, and he still manages to knock it down.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's been put on notice. This team is just getting started.
Here's Black. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wagner. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Wagner outside. Banchero outside. Here he goes. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Wallace with a screen for SGA. And they take the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Suggs passes to Banchero. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And he gets the whistle. 2 free. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, well, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Now here's Wallace, still without a basket, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Thunder shooting their third free throw shot of the game, and so he hits the technical free throw. And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, 7 points in the game.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Banchero outside. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
The wide open look here for Hartenstein. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
I mean, offensively, I thought they did a good job of protecting the ball. And defensively, boy, were they disruptive.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
So for Oklahoma City right now, at the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero grabs the board. Orlando trailing here. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat, and because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
And it's the Magic's ball. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Down low. Great D that time from Hartenstein. And so it's SGA with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game. SGA on the wing. Black defending. Banchero looking around. It's taken away by Wallace. Driving inside. Three-pointer. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning that into offense.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
After the review, The ruling on the floor is overturned.
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Bain. Shoots the three. Knocks down the three ball. Bain's got 6. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Wagner outside. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero just attacking the rim. Going up over the defense that time.
Wallace with a screen on Suggs. SGA passes to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He can't hit that time. Suggs with some nice defense. The Magic trail by 3. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
The Magic have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires it up. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Bain with the screen on George. On the wing, Bain. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And once Banchero gets going, boy, it's hard to stop him. Given his size and speed, he's going to be a handful.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss. To the middle. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
I think he's doing exactly what he has to do, using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Bankero, and it's Black in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Bain. The 3. Wallace misses. Magic leading by 3. And Wagner has it in the corner. Shot on the wing. Good. He hits the jump shot. Wagner's got the first bucket of the third here for the Magic.
Wagner finds the mid-range shot available and takes it.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Outside, Suggs drains it from beyond the arc. Suggs has got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando.
Suggs handling his business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
From deep as GA hits it from 3-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points for the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Wagner passes to Bankero. For 3. And it's Wagner missing. Thunder trailing by 3. Wallace with a screen for SGA. For the tie. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. And it's Anthony Black with the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Wallace outside. Just 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wallace. It's stolen by Suggs.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal. Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Here's Hartenstein, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. And here now the Thunder. 7-point differential. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Now Suggs, 17 points in the game. Bain kicks to Bankero. And there it is for him. Bankero's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Magic.
Oh, good to see that Bankero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And at the charity stripe a season ago, he didn't miss many, 90% on the year.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
Wallace outside. Lets it go from deep. Buries the long-range jumper. Wallace has got 12.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
There's 45 seconds left to play in the third. Here's Suggs. 19 points in the game. Wagner outside. Inside. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
Wallace outside. That's good, and SGA with the assist. 15 points in the game.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
You bet he has. I mean, working overtime. The triple's been his bread and butter in this ball game. Nothing but butter. Sweet butter.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for Oklahoma City right now, at the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. Williams, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, Ellie, thank you. And it's tied up with that one. Orlando's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Outside, Bain. Sweet move, and finished off by Banchero.
Showing why he was drafted first overall, Paolo Banchero has been a hoop getter tonight.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with great positioning inside.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one. Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Pass to Wallace. Shoots over Wagner. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Wallace has got 20.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Here's SGA. Sinks that one from the post. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Banchero. And down goes the three.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
SGA against Suggs.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands how to draw contact, especially when he's looking to score.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And here's Wagner. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Van Carroll. Oh, the slam dunk.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter of this one. He answers with a dunk of his own. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Suggs from 15 feet away. It's good.
Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big one.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. Missed on the 3. Orlando's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Now, here's Suggs. Here's Wagner. Ben Carroll, a screen on George. Wagner. Williams with the rebound. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
It's Suggs with the drive.
Suggs adding another big play to his resume. Incredible.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Outside, SGA.
Getting the ball into the paint for a close range look. That's a nice pass.
It's a 1-point game. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Suggs against Dort. A huge two-handed slam.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And we have a matchup featuring two teams with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the 3. So it's Miami now. Orlando making their last shot. Wiggins looking around. Driving to the basket. Good work defensively by Black.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Pass to Ware. 4-3. And it's Bain with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Suggs outside. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Miami making a switch here. Jaquez is checked in, and that one falls for Hero.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive, he can pass, and he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
Now here's Wagner. Knocks down the long J.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Here's Suggs, following the three-point basket by Miami. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Hero with the bucket.
Yeah, and the defense was there, but Hero is just so good at nailing contested shots.
Suggs, the pass to Black. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
Suggs, right side. Over to the wing. And he's going. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Suggs against Hero. Here's Ware. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Pass to Bain. Down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
Now Ware, guarded by Banchero. Back to Hero. And here's Ware. Miami moving it around. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Bain. Black outside. Back to Bain. Fires the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami trailing. It's Jaquez on the wing. He's scoreless. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
On the wing, Suggs. Hounded by Wiggins. Suggs, no good.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
And stolen by Banchero. And the Magic pushing it up now. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And don't forget, it was Banchero's steal that started that fast break.
Here's Hero. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Hero's got 9.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Wagner with a screen on Wiggins. Suggs finds Wagner. Buries it from 3.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's 3. Total confidence.
Hero against Suggs. Pass to Wiggins. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Gets it off. Buried from outside.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And they're going to take another look at the replay to make sure. But to me, it looked...
Tyler Hero has been on display for the Miami Heat, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Adebayo and Ware together inside. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Heat.
Banchero shows off his strength and his quickness on that finish.
On the attack, Hero. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his mini attempts. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I faced because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Here's Hero. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Hero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
And Wagner gets it to go.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Out to the right wing. Wiggins outside. Outside Jaquez. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, Jaquez doesn't mess around. He likes to throw it down with force.
Suggs surveys the D to the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Pass to Ware. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Here's Suggs. And another basket for Orlando.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Outside Adebayo. Back to Ware. Orlando with the rebound. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Wagner outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, with the agility and the skill, Franz Wagner is hard to defend without fouling.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Wagner.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Ware the screen to the inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. That one's good. This game is all even. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Suggs with it. Picked up by Ware. That puts him in the lead. Black's got 8.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Wiggins right side. Lets the three fly. Connects from downtown.
Exclamation three from Wiggins.
Orlando's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Suggs against Wiggins. Stolen by Wiggins. Tipped. Tries to save it. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Suggs outside. Bankero with a screen on Wiggins. Inside. Bankero in the post. Wiggins on him. And Bankero gets it to go. He's got 10.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Bankero bangs his way in.
Here's Hero. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Wiggins against Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Out on his own on the break for the finish. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Bankero, and it's Black in at the small forward position.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him, and you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Wagner. Here's Bankero, hounded by Adebayo. Wagner, the pass to Bankero. Aggressive in the lane, Bankero.
And the confidence Bankero possesses is clear. He goes strong around the rim.
The kick out to Adebayo. Hero for three. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got 3 assists in the game. Suggs with it, guarded by Adebayo. From deep, Bain drops in the 3. Bain's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, when a 3 goes in on the other end, Bain really wants to answer with his own triple.
Here's Hero. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Wagner inside. Jaquez covers. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, with his size and power, Wagner can seem unstoppable at the rim.
On the attack, Hero. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
Pass to Bankero. Now Bain. Back to Bankero. Bankero finishes with force inside.
I mean, it's incredible. Bankero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Suggs against Wiggins. Outside Bain to the paint. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bankero passes to Suggs. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Hero looking around. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Orlando has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Now Suggs. He's got 15.
Well, when he gets it going and the shot is falling, Paolo Bankero can dominate on the offensive end.
To the wing on the left. Kicks it to Hero. Back to Ware. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach.
After the review, the
challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Outside Adebayo.
Hero against Wagner. Where the screen. Here's Hero. It's good. Hero's got 9 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Here's Suggs. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Hero against Suggs. Hero outside. Jaquez, the pass to Hero. 6 on the shot clock. Drives to the hoop.
Well, this is what they love about Hero.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
The ruling on the floor
Many of these
stands.
personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Hero. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Jaquez against Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Banchero. Over Adebayo. Kicks it out to Bain. Off target with the 3. Tyler Hero has been on display for Miami, totaling 26. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Adebayo and Ware together inside. Tyler Hero is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Jaquez in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Hero against Banchero. Banked it in off the glass. Hero's got 28.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Pass to Suggs. Let's go with a 3. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. The Heat with the lead. Hero outside. And the layup falls. Hero's got 15 points here in the second half.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Suggs against Wiggins. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well-aimed pass by Suggs. On time and on target to a ready shooter.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Orlando on D. Trailing by 2. Where the screen. To the middle. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Black. It's tipped. Suggs against Wiggins.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Miami.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Where the screen. Hero outside. 5 on the clock. The shot from 20 feet out. Yes, it's good.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Wagner with a screen on Wiggins. Suggs. Nope.
Muscling down that rebound. Big man playing big.
Now Wiggins. Adebayo! The triple drops.
Adebayo being aggressive there. Quick release on the catch and shoot.
It's Banchero with the drive.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Hero with it. He's picked up by Banchero. Suggs rips down the board. Magic trail by 4. Now Banchero. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
A ton of confidence for Banchero. Big moments, no pressure.
Hero against Suggs. Wiggins outside. Now Adebayo. Showing the strength. Adebayo.
Wow. Adebayo showing some leadership there in a big moment.
Suggs against Wiggins. Suggs left side. Wagner outside. Now Banchero. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
Outside Hero. Going inside. The bucket is good!
Well, they really needed a hoop, and Hero steps up.
On the wing, Suggs. Hounded by Wiggins. Wiggins against Suggs. Now Wagner. Banchero. Nails it!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
There, the screen. Hero!
Well, they're right to trust Hero in these moments. He's a very reliable scoring option.
Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Wagner outside. Now Banchero. Wagner up top. Jaquez covers. Now Bain. Wagner outside. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. And stolen by Suggs. Orlando calls timeout. They're down by 4. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
For joining us on 2K Sports.
Here we go.
NBA action is coming up. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined courtside by Greg Anthony and Doris Burke. And it's Allie LaForce for us tonight on the sidelines. So here's Miami's starting group. The post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Hero. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. We know these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Now, Hero, and Wiggins throws it down.
Oh, the electricity of Andrew Wiggins can really elevate around the rim.
Down low, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Nice looking shot there from Barry. You can tell he's confident when he's shooting the ball.
Wiggins passes to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Pass to Ware. Wiggins drives in. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Oh, the ease with which he elevates Wiggins with a highlight move that time.
And some good young players on the Raptors, but Doris, what's their path to contention?
Well, obviously, they have some quality basketball players. Scotty Barnes is right at the top of that list, a really well-rounded player. But here's the reality for every team. You need a well-constructed roster 1 to 15, and you need to have some depth. The season is long, the possessions in the game are fast. It is really about the totality of your group.
Here's Ingram after Tyler Hero's bucket. And Brandon Ingram gets the 3. Ingram's got 5 now.
Ingram slinging from way outside. There's no stopping that.
Hero goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Barrett, no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat, leading by 5. Outside, Adebayo. Back to Hero. To the inside. Oh! And he dunks it down.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now here's Ingram. 5 points in the game. Shoots over Jaquez. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Here's Hero. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 8.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
From 18 feet away, Barrett, no good.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And it's Wiggins missing.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Barrett gets it to go. Barrett's got his second bucket of the game to go.
This guy's a bucket getter. R.J. Barrett finds a way to capitalize on the...
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Barrett. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Barrett's got 6.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
41 seconds left in the first quarter. Hero, no good. Raptors trail by 7. Ingram with it. And Jaquez picks him up defensively. Here's Barrett. He has 6. Ingram outside. 6 to shoot.
Can't do this again.
And here we go. Coach's challenge after.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original. And so it's Miami ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. Right back after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the person.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Doris, what you love about Brandon Ingram, he's the total package.
He is, Kevin, because he's got incredible size, great shot-making ability. He's a three-level scorer, and you can mix his matchup on the defensive end.
Barnes can't get it to go.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Here's Hero. And it's Murray Boyles with the rebound. Pass to Barnes. Ingram a screen on Hawkins. Ingram against Adebayo. Ingram right side. Off target on the 15-footer.
Boy, taking what's there. Very good shot selection, just not the result you hope for.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. It's deflected. Fast break Toronto. Here's Mamu Karashvili.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. 11-point game. On the wing, Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Back to Barnes. And it's Barnes slamming it down.
That's big-time length and athleticism by Scotty Barnes, leaving no doubt.
Barnes against Hero. The kick out to Adebayo. Hits the three-point bomb. Adebayo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Barrett against Wiggins. Ingram setting a pick for Barrett. Pass to Murray Boyles. On the wing, Barnes. Here's Murray Boyles. For three, Ingram. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Hero finds Ware. The teardrop falls in. And the Heat lead by 14. GA here about 3-level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
Great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
The Heat leading by 16. Driving the lane, and Barnes sends it back. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Barrett dishes to Ingram. To halt the run, and stolen by Wiggins. And Wiggins throws it down.
Yeah, I like this for Wiggins. Keep putting the ball on the deck and taking it at the rim.
Ingram passes to Mamu Kelishvili. There's the pick. To the paint. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Mamu Kelishvili has got 4 this quarter.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hero scanning the floor. Jams it in off the great move.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Hero kicks to Ware. Got it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. A dominating first half of basketball. And so far, terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break. That it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the court for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Tyler Hero out there with Wiggins, and it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. Here's Hero, and Barnes sends it back.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
Here's Ingram, and the shot no good, a bit short.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Shot's good by Hero. Hero's got 20 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And that one's good, Barnes.
You get the sense Scotty Barnes is very comfortable in the painted area. That's easy work.
Hero passes to Ware. Kicks it out to Hero. Buries it from three-point range. He's got 23.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Here's Barrett. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, there's a determination and sheer force of will that R.J. Barrett plays with. He feels contact, and he loves it.
The Heat leading by 17. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
A special move before the shot. Barrett's got 13.
This guy's such an instinctive scorer. R.J. Barrett goes to the floater game.
Hero attacking. It's good. And the Heat lead by 17.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Back to you.
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, we thank you.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
Marquez against Barnes. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Takes a three. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Hero on the wing, covered by Barnes. Hero, no good.
That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
Here's Ingram. Basket number 5 goes in. He's now 5 of 12 from the floor.
Great job of just letting that play develop. Ingram showing a little IQ there.
It's Hero with the drive.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Barrett kicks to Barnes. Pass to Ingram. Barnes sets a screen for Ingram. 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot up. Over Adebayo. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Ingram.
And you see the polish from Ingram as a scorer from every level. His versatility is a boon for this offense.
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Ingram a screen on Wiggins. Barrett for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Ware passes to Hero. Cross contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch, and I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
19 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Barrett. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
The entire offensive arsenal of R.J. Barrett is on display.
Here's the screen. Hero passes to Ware. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Ware's got 8.
Man, you lay that pass out there just like a great quarterback. Let your teammate run to it.
Tyler Hero has been leading the charge for the Heat. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Raptors trail by 17. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And Miami shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight. Here's Hero. Makes it off the glass. Hero's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Miami.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. He gets it in there. Hero's got 36.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Well, that's coming with force. R.J. Barrett, nothing you can do to stop that.
Hero against Barnes. Here's Ware. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. Raptors trail by 17. Here's Barnes. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game.
Textbook. Nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
It's Hero with the drive.
More than a great jump shooter, Hero is a tremendous ball handler who can finish the drive with either hand.
Ingram outside. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. The Heat leading by 17. It's Hero with the drive and stolen by Barnes. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
When you have vision at the forward spot, it always opens up and elevates a team. Scotty Barnes passing on display.
He gets it to go.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And Barrett has got the ball here for Toronto. Now Ingram. He nails the jump shot.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
Hero outside Wiggins. Hero against Barnes. And that one is good.
And for a shooter like Hero, that floater is a key shot. You can use it against teams who overplay that three-point line.
Ingram. Ooh, what a move. What a move.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Hero. And Barnes sends it back. Outside Ingram. Drives to the hoop. And there's the dunk.
And this is what Ingram can do for you. Make a variety of shots over the course of a game. Tonight, he has been unstoppable.
Adebayo with the ball. Guarded now by Barnes. Outside Hero. 6 on the shot clock. The response. Slamming it home.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Heat.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyler Hero.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now Hero jacks up a 3. Can't get it to go. Barnes.
Boy, the defense tight inside, but Barnes just persevering.
That's good from Barnes. And so he hits both. Here's Hero. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that one drops.
spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Here's Miami now. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Barnes against Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. From way back,
So Sacramento will get the first possession here. Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Scotty Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's R.J. Barrett, and it's Murray Boyles in a shooting guard.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
Outside Barrett. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Keegan Murray.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And Barrett drops them both.
And with Barrett, we know he can score the ball. Now he must focus on becoming a better passer and facilitator.
Here's Levine for 3. Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Doug Christie. As far as Brandon Ingram goes, Coach believes that space is the key. He told me, quote, if we can close the gap, there aren't as many tools that he can go to, especially if we have a second defender to throw an occasional arm out. Percentages drop quite a bit in those cases. PA?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Murray, a screen on Barrett. Levine passes to Murray. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Here's Barrett. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Now here's Levine. Beyond the arc. And the Kings with another 3.
A more effective playmaker than he gets credit for. Levine solid at sizing up defenses and taking what they give him.
Here's Barrett. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And 1 move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Levine. After the basket by Toronto. Murray, a screen on Barnes. Here's Levine. And it's in there. Levine's got 8.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Barrett against Murray. Outside Barrett. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And I love the confidence from Barrett. He enjoys finding room inside and capitalizing.
Here's Levine. Rebound Toronto.
Whew. You try to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least, I don't know, about a week.
Ingram with a screen on Levine. Barnes passes to Mamukelashvili. Murray against Barnes. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Here's Levine for 3. And that doesn't go either for Levine.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Murray with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's Levine for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. 11 points in the game.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Barrett passes to Barnes. Barrett against Murray. Barrett into the lane. Basket's good.
I know what they say. Defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Kicks it to DeRozan. Back to Levine. 1:05 left now in the first quarter.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Mamukelashvili passes to Barnes.
Yeah, you never want to let shots.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Barnes. And so here's Sacramento. 51 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Levine for 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Ingram up top with the floater, and he lays it in. Ingram's got 5 points.
A long wing. Ingram has the ability to score down low, not just knocking down perimeter shots. I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Credit the plays they're calling for him. Getting him right now some good shots.
Here's Levine, and he elevates for the slam dunk. Scotty Barnes on the receiving end of that one.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Just 3 on the clock, and finished off by Hunter.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter, we've got R.J. Barrett. Barnes is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 5. Levine with it. He's picked up by Barnes. Levine! My goodness!
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Ingram finds Barnes. Hunter against Ingram. Over Hunter. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Levine passes to Hunter. And there's the call on Scotty Barnes. That's his first foul. Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
Here's Ingram. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Ingram can be shifty, especially when he's operating out of the two-man game.
Here's Levine for 3. Oh, that was a bomb from Levine.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Barrett into the lane, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And Barrett's teammates and coaches love when he shows some edge, slashing to the rim with purpose.
Eubanks the screen. Here's Levine for 3. How about Levine showing off the range?
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And that one's good. Ingram.
Yeah, this is how competitive Ingram is, getting his revenge with a 3 of his own.
To the inside. Here's DeRozan. Rebounded by Murray Boyles. Raptors trail by 3. And here's Ingram outside. Hauled in by the Kings. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Oh, deflected. Here's Murray. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
Notice the D being over-aggressive, and Murray took advantage with that fake.
And Murray drops them both. Toronto's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside for Ingram. Hunter with the rebound. Sacramento leading by 5. The vertical of Murray on full display.
A little bouncy finish. I see you, Murray.
Here's Barrett. Outside for Ingram. And the three-pointer goes. Ingram's got 13.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make you pay.
Levine passes to Eubanks. Outside Levine. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in. Oh, he misses the dunk. Raptors trail by 4. And a fast break now for the Raptors. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Up top, Levine. DeRozan up top. Oh, get up, DeMar. He's still got it.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Ingram. Deflected. Levine feeling it out a bit. From beyond the arc and then some. Levine's got 11 points in the quarter.
You better pick up Levine at half court. Zach can hit those bombs.
Mamukelashvili. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Levine for 3. And the Kings with another 3.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
And there's the screen. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Sacramento leading by 10. 30 seconds left in the second period. And the Kings with another 3.
There's Levine showing out with that high-arcing jump shot from the corner.
Here's Barrett. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Kings have gone 8 of 11 in the second quarter. Barrett against Levine. Here's Murray. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And the first half now in the books. Kings ahead. They lead by 14. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
In the first half, he taught a class on how to make your teammates look good.
What stuck out to me was how easily he read the defense and found those cracks for his guys to exploit.
Drew Eubanks out there with Murray. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Outside Murray. Unloads. Rebound by the Raptors.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Shot is good by Barrett.
Yeah, this is the kind of scorer Barrett can be. When he's playing to his strengths, he can catch fire.
LaVine against Barnes. Kicks it to DeRozan. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Sacramento shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard. Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
They set the screen. Here's Barrett. Softly drops in the floater. Barrett's got 24.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Murray. The kick to Hunter. Rebounded by Ingram.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Here's Barrett. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. He's got 26.
Just showing off his skills, Barrett hits the tough floater.
Now here's LaVine. He's covered closely.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Barrett against Hunter. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Over Murray. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
The versatile nature of Ingram's shooting can be tough to counter. Even the mid-range is a good option for him.
Barnes against LaVine. Pass to Murray. Over Ingram. Murray, no good.
Well, some trips you get the shot you want, it just doesn't fall. I'd go back to him in that area on the floor.
Mamukelashvili passes to Ingram. Takes it inside. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Ingram's got 17 points.
Moving so well at 6'8", Ingram can be a lot to handle, especially on the drive.
Here's DeRozan. Hunter passes to LaVine. Eubanks the screen. Back to DeRozan. DeMar, strong move inside.
Goes in there with no doubt. DeRozan, fearless.
Barrett against Murray. Outside Barrett. And there's the drive. Pass to Mamukelashvili. In transition. Here's LaVine for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Raptors trail by 10. Here's Barrett. Now Ingram. Jacks up a 3. And Barrett good for 3. Barrett's got 9 points here in the second half.
You gotta like the quick decision making from Barrett. Not even hesitating at all off the catch.
Murray inside. Covered by Ingram. Count it. 12 points for him.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Murray against Barrett. And he lays it up and in. Barrett's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is. Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Sacramento shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. Pass to Eubanks. It's stolen by Barnes. It's Barnes. No good there. And so it's Sacramento finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their key to... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for the Raptors right now, they've got Scotty Barnes, also Brandon Ingram out there, and it's Murray Boyles in at the 2.
Big effort, big reward for Barrett. Just what a jam.
DeRozan off the bounce. Murray looking around. DeRozan against Ingram. DeRozan passes to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Levine for 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Here's Barrett. And he dunks it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? On target from range.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Shots blocked.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
Here's Levine for 3, and they'll get another chance. Murray passes to Levine. And it's Toronto with a rebound. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Outside Ingram. Barrett outside. Jams it home!
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Now Murray. Outside Levine. Money from 3!
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Now Barrett. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. 2 guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
The Kings lead by 13. Outside Levine. A minute 15 left to play in the fourth.
Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Ingram! And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
You have to know your positioning and where the opposition is on the floor.
And DeRozan, here we go. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game. while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Hunter against Ingram. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Kings.
And it was dueling three-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Zach LaVine.
He ran things with precision. Great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Outside Ingram. Rebounded by Hunter.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
LaVine knocks it down from distance. LaVine's got 54 points.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And he gets it from 15. And LaVine has got the ball here for Sacramento.
live on 2K Sports. And tonight, we've got the Oklahoma City Thunder playing against the Sacramento Kings. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Levine is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then there's Murray. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. Now, here's SGA. And there's the foul. It's on Keegan Murray. That's his first foul. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
Always producing results. Gilgeous-Alexander has proven to be such a reliable scorer.
And Levine, here we go. What a terrific move that was. Levine's got his second bucket.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
And regardless, it's great effort. You love to see that kind of hustle on defense.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I asked him about DeMar DeRozan, specifically how you defend him from the mid-range. He said, quote, "It's tough because his footwork is so good. Our goal is to try to push him out farther and make him take threes if possible. And we'll live with those results. We'll see if their defense is up for the task at hand." Kevin?
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace outside. Lets it go with a three. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside, Levine. Murray a screen on George. Levine wide open. Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Murray. And it's SGA missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Levine passes to Eubanks. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's on target from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand. Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Dort kicks to SGA. Out to Wallace from past the arc.
And really, Hunter can guard every position. This is something that makes him incredibly valuable.
Here's Levine. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He has 6. Here's the drive. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Taken away by Williams. And here's the fast break. Here's Hartenstein. Eubanks grabs the miss.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Growing up in Arizona, put it down hard!
Watch out below. Woo!
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
And the dunk by SGA.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Okay, I see ya. That's your point guard getting up. Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
From deep, SGA. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. Here's Levine, outside DeRozan. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist.
And by no means a volume three-point shooter. DeRozan barely takes threes compared to most wings in the league.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Levine passes to Eubanks. Levine against Dort. Levine can't hit. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Zach Levine making things happen for the King. He got it up. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Sacramento.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And what a great job they have done sharing the ball. This is what team basketball looks like, and I love to see it.
On the floor for Sacramento. Drew Eubanks out there with Murray. Then there's Hunter. Then it's Zach Levine, and it's DeRozan in at the shooting guard. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Such a gifted scorer. When Levine is this locked in, the defense is in for a long night.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Back to SGA. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. 3-point lead. Driving to the basket. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So we've seen the NBA, Tim, embrace analytics more and more over time. That's something you caught on to early in your career.
Well, there is no doubt, Kevin, that they're starting to go more to the analytics. The eye test is really important when you look at just what makes good basketball, but the numbers sometimes can tell you things you didn't even realize as a coaching staff.
As a broadcaster, what numbers do you look at normally right off the top? What things are telltales for you?
One thing that I really look at as opposed to individual plus minus, give me that group of 5 plus minus. That way I know which units are really getting it done together.
Oh, I love that. Thunder trailing by 3. Wallace with a screen on Murray. Wallace outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Levine passes to Eubanks. And it's Isaiah Hartenstein with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Levine finds Eubanks. Drills the three-pointer. Eubanks got 5.
Head always on a swivel. Levine making things happen with his passing.
Pass to Wallace. From deep. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Keegan Murray. It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Tim, I know you love that little push shot that Isaiah Hartenstein possesses in the lane. It really is beautiful, isn't it?
I refer to it as releasing the doves. It's a beautiful thing to watch. I think it's a shot more bigs should try to master because you don't have to get all the way to the rim.
Releasing the doves. And the timing, too, right? I mean, it's got to kind of come in the flow of the kid's movement when he's taking that shot.
Absolutely. He understands how to find those pockets where that shot is available.
Yes, the hammer from Levine. That is an electric athlete.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. DeRozan's got the lead up to 9 now for the Kings. Wallace outside. Down low. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by DeRozan. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. Coach Mark Daigneault talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Guys, back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
Wallace kicks to SGA. Jacks up a 3. Shea hits from outside.
And this is the kind of fire Gilgeous-Alexander plays with. How about the response there?
Here's Levine. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Outside, Levine. Murray sets a screen for Levine. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And Levine throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup. SGA's got 23 points.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Kings lead by 7. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this.
Biggest adjustment, they have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. And that's who Mark Daigneault starts the second half with. Here's Eubanks. No stopping him there. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
The ruling on the floor stands.
It's so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the basket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
It's stolen by SGA. Outside Williams. Takes it inside. Murray against Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. And again, it's Oklahoma City. So, Tim, I'm sure it's hard to pick one, but who would you call the most underrated player right now in the NBA?
I think it's Pascal Siakam, and I have felt that way for a few years. I just think you're talking about someone who has great energy, plays both ends of the floor, and is a matchup nightmare because of his versatility.
And began kind of in oblivion. He had to play some time in the G League and work his way up.
Became the most improved player in this league.
For the 3, it's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Murray. From about 16, Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Levine, count it. 22 points for him.
And good job by Levine fighting for that position.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
DeRozan dishes to Murray. Back to DeRozan. Murray down low. He's guarded by Williams. And it's Murray that time on the assist from DeRozan.
And he never stops working. Murray keeps the feet moving and just never out of control. Great play there inside.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
But Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
And dynamite in his legs. And DeRozan detonates at the rim.
Pass to Wallace. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Hartenstein finds Wallace. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Count the basket. Hartenstein's got 5 now.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Levine with it. Picked up by Hartenstein.
Come get it, come get it.
Levine against SGA.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Hartenstein with the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace misses.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he...
Whoa! He flew in there.
Wow!
Mercy. That was downright dirty. Levine. Yes, sir.
Wallace with the screen for SGA. Gilgeous-Alexander explodes to the rim.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Here's SGA. Murray with the defensive effort. Kings leading now by 10. They set the pick. Levine passes to DeRozan. And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That'll be his second foul of the game. Thunder on D. DeRozan inside. SGA defending. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Getting aggressive inside. DeRozan refuses to waste that opportunity.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Now the Kings with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to Levine. Puts up a deep three. Drills it from outside. Levine's got 31 points.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset, get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
And Doug Christie is called a timeout. He's very... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Sacramento leading by 13. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. DeRozan out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Murray. Then there's Hunter. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. DeRozan against SGA. And it's DeRozan missing. And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Wallace with a screen on Levine. Wallace outside. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. That one goes in. Levine's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Wallace outside. And the Thunder, another 3.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Back to Levine. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And that's a smart play from Levine. He understands how to get the defender in the air.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket. And watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, they've really been aggressive in the painted area. When that ball goes inside, they are attacking. There is no doubt. He's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Williams with the ball. Now defended by Levine. Wallace outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace with a screen for SGA. 20 feet away. DeRozan pulls it down. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside Hunter. Here's Levine. Now Hunter. Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Now Levine. Outside Murray. And the 3 misses. Thunder trailing by 9. Outside SGA. SGA with the throwdown.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Here's Murray. Got it to go off the glass.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and he jams it in.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
A three-pointer, good.
And the accelerated release from DeRozan gave him the upper hand there.
Here goes Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it in off the window.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Levine. 56 seconds left in the fourth. Oh, that was a two-hander.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
The 19-foot shot. There's the jumper. Nice one. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Levine against Dort. Levine looking around. Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Trained from outside. Here's Levine.
Tonight, Clark, should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at small forward. Now here's SGA. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Here's Banchero. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. And SGA throws it down.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Gilgeous-Alexander lifting off and hammering it down with all he's got.
Pass to Wagner. Now here's Banchero. And he banks in the layup.
Getting it done in the paint, Banchero using his big frame to carve out space inside.
Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production. You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at, but Suggs will hit the three if you give it to him.
They set the pick. SGA against Suggs. SGA passes to Hartenstein.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Dort against Suggs. Outside Bain. Orlando moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Here's Black. Here he goes. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's SGA. From deep three-point range. Wallace misses.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Wagner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the lane. Here's Wallace. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
A very high percentage look when the D is nowhere to be seen.
Orlando leading by 5. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Here's Williams. And the bucket counts. And he is on it. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the basket by Orlando. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's a screen. Wallace outside. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Banchero. From deep, Bain. The shot no good. Oh, it goes! He got it off in time!
How about that one at the buzzer?
As crazy as that shot was, you could almost feel it was going in.
Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
On the court for Orlando, Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Anthony Black out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Wallace outside. Fires for 3. Here's Hartenstein. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
Some loud hustle points right there. My goodness.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Suggs. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
After 2 consecutive first-round exits, the Magic now looking to take the next step, Clark.
You know, B.A., making the playoffs was the first step for this young core. And now that they have some experience, they've added some talent, too. So they're determined to continue to progress towards championship contending status.
Here's Suggs, following the 3 by Oklahoma City. Pass to Bain. Suggs outside. Down low. Here's Banchero. Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Up top, Black. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Banchero just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Suggs. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Pass to Wallace. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul of the game. Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Hartenstein with a screen on Suggs, and the shot goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10, and it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or 2.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Orlando leading. Pass to Suggs. From the arc. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Pass to Bain. Here's Banchero. Oh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here. And that's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
And Suggs, here we go. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner.
Such a risky pass. Hopefully he thinks twice about attempting that again.
1 second left. No good on the buzzer beater. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder, absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. Back to the game after this break. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Thunder with a lead. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Now here's SGA. Give him 20.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
Pass to Bain. That one drops for him. And it's 7 points for Desmond Bain.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bane can still do damage inside.
Here's SGA. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Suggs with it. Give him 20. Outside Bane. To the paint. And stolen by Hartenstein. SGA against Suggs. Here's SGA. Rebounded by Suggs. Magic trail by 3. Back to Bane. Wagner with a screen on Dort. Pass to Wagner. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And he sinks the layup.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Wallace. Nails it from 3. Wallace has got 11 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Suggs. Pass to Wagner. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 5.
Wagner with the right back at you answer on the 3. Pretty impressive right there.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA working through contact inside.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And he bangs it home with one hand.
Clear to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
SGA against Suggs. Pass to Wallace. Hartenstein a screen. From downtown. Wallace misses. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And Caro in the post. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Stolen! Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Bane. On the take. Got a hand on it. And here is Williams. These are his first free throws of the game.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Yeah, what's special about Gilgeous-Alexander is how shifty he is, which also makes it so tough on defenses.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Orlando making a switch here. Eight seconds left in the third quarter. To the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
What a performance for Shake. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide-open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position, filling out the middle.
Jalen Suggs serving up an assist, boy. He is a capable point guard.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. SGA deciding where to go with it. And Hartenstein slams it in.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Ben Carroll finds Wagner. From behind the arc. And Ben Carroll with the bucket. And the assist by Wagner. Ben Carroll's got 5 points now this quarter. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Wallace. Takes the 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. SGA's got 8 assists in the game. Now here's Black. Watch by Wallace. Wagner. And a one-handed slam.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
SGA against Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bain. That's foul number 2 for him. Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And there's the screen. 18 feet out.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
Ooh, he leaves no question.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll from close range.
Wow, Ben Carroll totally unbothered by the pressure of the moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Ben Carroll pulls it down.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
And he powers it down, one-handed.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true. Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
They set a pick. Gilgeous-Alexander fires. 17-footer is in.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Wagner outside. Now Bain. Wagner outside. Clock at 6. Flushes it down with both hands.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his third foul so far. Here's SGA. He fires.
Well, that is great defense from Suggs. He's got all the tools to lock you down and lock you up.
To take the lead. Cleared away by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 1. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Suggs, right side. Payne, outside. To tie it up. Can't get the three.
we always look forward to. Pair of conference rivals going head-to-head, toe-to-toe. It should be a beauty.
Well, Kevin, you know, this is the NBA at its best. No need to hype this one up. This matchup provides its own hype, and you can hear the fans are as hyped up as we are.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Wiggins is out there with Hero, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot.
Not settling for a jump shot. Bain right at the rim.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Shots good by Hero.
So graceful with the teardrop.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Orlando Magic. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Like everyone, he's impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to match his intensity at both ends, trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his hands. Coach knows they can do it for stretches, but he wonders if they can do it for a full game." Back over to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. That shot wide open.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense, a solid ball handling option.
So, Stan, when you look at how the Magic defend, can you remember a time when so many of the league's best defenses were all so young?
Well, Kevin, it's something we associate with more veteran teams, but the modern game is so demanding, it may be tilting toward these young legs.
And it's Miami's ball. Hero finds Wiggins. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Suggs. Jumps up, and Suggs throws it down.
Raw speed helps Suggs out there, keeping him ahead of the defense on the fast break.
Hero against Suggs. To the inside. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good. Where? And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Suggs against Wiggins. Suggs looking around and finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Adebayo with a screen on Suggs. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Wiggins against Wagner. Left side Suggs. Banchero controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
Now, Hero.
Yeah, that's like a quarterback leading his receiver. Put it right on him.
First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. And you watch Paolo Banchero. GA offensively, he is a load to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, he can cross you up, hit you with the spin move, score over either shoulder. This young man is a force.
And Miami has possession. Following the bucket by Orlando. It's good.
Well, Adebayo's going to work inside. That's what they want him to do.
Suggs against Wiggins. Oh, and the jam by Suggs.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Jaquez with the ball. He's covered by Suggs. Launches a 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Well, Jaquez doesn't shoot a lot of threes, but he can hit those when he's feeling it.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Hero kicks to Adebayo. Tries again, and it's Anthony Black with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, Adebayo. Clock at 6. Hero passes to Adebayo. Suggs with the ball. Picked up by Hero. Black kicks to Wagner. Bankero outside. Back to Wagner. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. The Heat trail by 3. Outside, Hero. The Heat have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Good on both.
Well, you see why teams try to avoid fouling him. You're basically giving away points.
To the middle. And finished off by Wagner.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Hero. Paolo Bankero getting it done for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Bankero in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, you can see the athleticism of Adebayo on that drag. What a motor he has.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Here's Bankero. Pass to Black. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got 4 rebounds in this game. The kick out to Adebayo. Back to Ware. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Ware's got the lead up to 3 now for Miami.
Well, that's a smart pass in close quarters.
3-on-3. Good ball movement here by the Heat. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
The Heat on offense. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Back to Hero. Adebayo deciding where to go with it.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Black with it. Picked up by Hero. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Black. It's hauled in by the Heat.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't, and the ball's thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
There's 1:47 left in the first half of basketball. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Black grabs the board. The Magic trail by 12. Here's Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
And just taking his frustration out on the rim. He ends a huge run by the Heat.
Here's Hero. Plays it up and banks it in. Hero's got 8 points.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
It's Suggs with the drive.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Suggs with the steal. Here's Bankero. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for the Magic. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Bane. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just look at the body of Bane. He's so strong, and that helps him down low.
Suggs against Hero. Wiggins outside. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Here's Bankero. Nice move. And finished off by Bankero.
Oh, get out of his way.
No way the D was going to slow him down. With 1 on the clock, and Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment. The Heat leading by 8. On the court for the Heat, the post tandem, Adebayo and Ware. Hero out there with Wiggins, and it's Jaquez in at the 3 spot.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Suggs passes to Black, and the turnover again by Orlando. Here's Hero. Pass to Ware. Hero against Suggs. Shots good by Hero. Hero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
So, Stan, you don't see a whole lot of players, 6'10", with the perimeter skills of a Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
Wagner passes to Bankero. And finished off by Bankero.
Oh, love that. Bankero moves so well with and without the ball.
Out to the right wing. Here's Adebayo. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's foul number 2 for him. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Hero on the wing. He's covered by Suggs.
Yeah, pesky on the ball. Suggs not giving up much ground.
Pass to Wagner. Here's Bain. Here's Suggs. And contact. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Back to you, Kevin.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. Here's Suggs. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Hero. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Bain. Wagner on the wing. On the mark with the 15-footer. Wagner's got 8 points.
Well, you don't often see Wagner go to the mid-range, but right there, he just took what the defense gave him.
Hero scanning the floor. Wiggins finds Hero. It's stolen by Suggs. And they're on the break, up the floor. And Tyler Hero gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Up top, Bain. Outside, Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero.
Just great individual defense there from Adebayo. Really utilizing that length.
And it's Wiggins missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Well, there he is showing off his speed. Hero cuts to find the basket.
The Magic trail by 8. Outside, Suggs. Inside. Here's Banchero. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 18.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
They grab their own miss. Ware, 9 for 9, looking deadly accurate. Like guys he cannot miss.
The tenacity on that interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Suggs with the ball. 10 points for him. Bain with the screen on Wiggins. Outside, Bain. Good on the three-point shot. Bain's got 7 points in the game.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Here's Hero. And that one released in time, but no good. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Bankero is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Black and it's small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy has hops.
Here's Hero. And that'll be 2 free. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Suggs against Hero. Pass to Ware. Then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Bankero.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Oh, flashy play by Hero off the drive, turning his speed into airtime for a dunk.
Here's Suggs. Andrew Wiggins pulls it in. Miami leading by 5. Hawkes right side. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his players, "We are right there, guys. This game is ours. Continue to work hard, and we will win this game."
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. There's the screen. The 3 goes down.
Hero keeping the defense guessing.
The Magic trail by 9. Suggs. Oh, what a finish.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Hero attacking. Strong move off the glass.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Here's Bain beyond the arc. Down it goes for 3.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And he banks the layup in.
Well, their schemes have been effective, and he's been a significant part of their focus.
Orlando trailing here. It's Suggs with the drive. Wiggins pulls it down.
I'm a fan of anybody who defends that way. I mean, they weren't about to open the door and just allow him to cruise in for a layup.
Adebayo against Wagner. 6 to shoot. Adebayo down low. He's defended by Wagner. That one drops.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Suggs. Off target from outside. The Heat leading by 10. Here's Hero. Bain rips down the rebound. Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Not gonna go. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Heat.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyler Hero.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Marquez against Wagner. Suggs